All right. So we're going to start a new campaign for a Old Realms Bannerlord campaign. Going to play as a Khorne berserker with no ranged, and yeah, just get into it. Should be a quick, fun campaign to get into. Start meleeing some guys, and yeah, should be good. All right. So again, to enter the old world. So you can't start off as chaos, but you can fall to chaos and join chaos once you get into the game. So we're going to try and get into that fairly early. We're going to start off as a Bretonnian knight, and then we're going to just, you know, get progressively more psycho and evil and chaotic until we're just, you know, overcome with the frenzied lust for blood, and we can't do anything but just, you know, endless slaughter. You gonna start one? Yeah. So yeah. So the rules are pretty. So the rules are just pretty straightforward. The rules are just can't use any ranged weapons. Basically, that's my campaign. Can't use any ranged weapons. We can be allied with other people that can use ranged weapons. That's fine. But yeah, can't use any ranged weapons ourselves. And yeah, that's pretty much it. But it's not really a hard and fast rule, but you know, I'm going to be going for a bit of a Khorne, you know, try to express the Khorne-ness however we can. Bow is a coward's weapon, that's right. So I guess we could use some sort of magic or whatever, but only magic that, you know, is melee ranged. Can't use any like long distance kind of stuff. So we've got a pre-created Khorne champion. This is him. He's like maximum. Is he maximum height? Yeah, he's like maximum height. Giant. Maximum build. Make him a little bit less heavy, maybe. We can make him a little bit less height. I'll make him a little bit shorter, just so that we can potentially make other people bigger than him. Fire, yeah, you get fire burning swords and stuff. That's fine. Might make his head smaller so his body looks bigger that way. Yeah, now his body looks bigger because his head's smaller. Perfect. Perfecto. All right, I feel like this is pretty ideal. Doesn't get much better than that. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Okay, so he's a Bretonnian knight. We want to focus on faith to get so basically Khorne will just protect us, you know. So on faith, don't care about gunpowder or siege spellcraft. Medicine we want up to 75. Well, we want medicine up to like a little bit of medicine anyway. I really want to focus on leadership this time. I'm going to get leadership up early, fast and early. I'm not going to have scouting on me because it's going to take too many points. I will have riding though, a little bit of riding. Yeah, I think roguery is cool. But obviously, two-hander is going to be the main focus. Two-hander, endurance, smithing 225, so we get the extra endurance points and extra vigor points. So basically, we want endurance. So yeah, I guess so we can get endurance up to 10, and then we probably want like endurance. I guess to make the strongest character we could possibly make, we want endurance 10. And faith 10, I guess, or faith 8. To make the strongest party, we'd want to have 5 in social and charm, because then we could have 2 extra companions, which would make all of our companions stronger, which would be pretty sweet. But yeah, so we don't want vigor right now. Peasants, endurance. Yeah, endurance is good. Sailors, what? Vigor, no. Outlaws, cunning, no. Wine merchants, social, maybe. So charm is okay. Don't want trade. Don't want polearm. Peasant. Blacksmithing, yep, want that. Don't care about bow. Don't care about one-hander. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go for that first. So he's a peasant. You go extra shepherd. So courtier is what, social. Man at arms is vigor. Wanted criminals cunning. Craftsman intelligence. Shepherd is, well, yeah, I guess we'll just go shepherd endurance. So it's kind of like wasted points there and there. But that's okay. And we're going to be a knight errant, which gives us +1 point in vigor that we can't avoid, but that's all right. And then we'll eventually get 2 more points in vigor, so we'll have 5 vigor. So that's pretty good. I think 5 vigor gets you up to 250 perks, and then we maybe want to put 1 more point in if we want to get like max damage. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Bannerlord. Iron Man mode. Can't turn on death for heroes in this mod, but that's okay. And at least we can choose our banner pretty easily. Should we go red and black or black and red? We can choose either red and black or black and red. Both of those are good. Or actually, or we could do black and brass. I know what color brass is exactly. Brass is that color, sort of? I feel like the red looks better though. Well, I guess black and white would kind of look okay too. Black and red's pretty good. Of KHORNE. Anatil. Anatkill. Merkkill. Merkill. Merkill? Merkill. Mercer? Mercury. Mercar. Mine's Ragnar. Oh, no, Ragnar. That's pretty good. Ragnar. Merknir. Merknir is pretty good. But Mercar. Mercor? Mercor. Maybe Mercar. I think I like Mercar better. I might change it. There we go, Mercar. Okay, so Mercar, the Bretonnian knight, secretly has fallen to chaos. He started wearing his hair in the Norscan style, although he's actually born a Bretonnian. Get a bunch of knights to join me. Probably don't need to put any points in writing, actually. We can probably get to 100 without even putting any points in there. reckon getting leadership up quick and early would be good. Also faith. Yeah, Bretonnian is like a really easy faction to get rolling in, if you're not playing Bandit only or whatever. Eventually, I do this thing. So we don't have any rules like Bandit only or anything like that. But however, I do. It's like stylistically, I want to get like Minotaurs and Chaos Warriors as my primary, you know, dudes. So. Sell my boots. Yeah, we've actually got, that's worth 2,000 and that's worth 1,750. So we've already got like a fair bit of cash to get started with. Men at Arms sword, length 100, 71 swing damage, 104, yeah. No, we got 129 gold. I might have over, yeah, we've paid 94 gold a day for this party that we've got.
Mess with us, we'll sell our... Under my command! Charge!
One of my knights got dismounted. Is that foot knight still going? Oh no, he got taken down.
Whoa, whoa.
Look at my knights, they look pretty evil with their KHORNE shields. Even though they're actually Bretonnian knights, we're a band of like renegade Bretonnian knights that serve the bloody-handed god. I mean, not the bloody-handed god, the blood god.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, in terms of getting started with combat, the Bretonnian knight is pretty good. You start off straight away with a mount, barding, spear, and sword. You can kind of like get straight into it. Actually, I can't afford to upgrade that guy yet. Eight armor, gloves. Scythe, two-handed weapon. Huzzah. Hey, click monkey. Nice. Now we want to hire a bunch of Bretonnian knight badasses to join our posse. No, there's none here. Sell that. Actually, we can sell all of our bardings, can't we? I guess. Sell that barding as well. Buy a bunch of wood. And... of that. We'll do the new super fast javelin method of getting blacksmithing rolling. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. Blacksmithing, I used to go javelin back in the old days. Originally, javelins were super good. And then they nerfed them. But they were still good. But then... yeah, then I got into polearms. Polearms are really good as well, especially if you don't have much money. You kind of need a certain amount of money before you can making money from blacksmithing. Like, you know, not too much, maybe a couple thousand, you know. But with with polearm you can kind of get into it really quickly because you can get to the point where you can make polearms out of wood only. You don't need any metal. Which is really cool. You can get going really quickly with that. But cool thing about javelin is that there's no wood only recipes, I don't think, but you get to the point where you can make money really fast. Because there's so few recipes that you can unlock them super quick. And then, yeah, you can just get rolling really quick with a bit of blacksmithing. Also, we're really close to the wood elves. So we can the other way you can start is, if you don't want to do blacksmithing, you can just go to the wood elves and just do archery tournaments. And they're really easy, and you can just bet on yourself to multiply the amount of money that you get from them and just get heaps of cash really quickly from just doing archery tournaments. There's like 4 or 5 wood elf settlements. You can just go around in circles. However, you know, we don't use ranged weapons because that's a coward's weapon. So there'll be no bow bullshit going on here. None of that bow nonsense. Yeah, I'm not being as lucky. Not as lucky this time as we were last time. Still haven't unlocked anything. There we go. So we haven't made it to the point where we're kind of making money yet. We're still like kind of losing money every time we do it. Last time we unlocked tier 2 harpoon head, like pretty much straight away, and then you can just start making heaps of money straight away from that, which is nice. So that's 55, 60, yeah. Hey, Danny Strange. Thanks for the super chat, man. You're awesome. You can be, I can enlist you as my first KHORNE devotee. Hope you're having a good day today. Thanks for the super chat, man. That's awesome. So this one, unlock that basically is the first thing we want to kind of unlock. I might actually check a point or two into blacksmithing because we are going to go. We are going to have 3. Oh, we've got 3 already. We are going to get 3 points in blacksmithing eventually. So I guess we may as well put 1 more in there now. And charge damage or maneuvering. Oh, 30 riding skill to troops is good. Having a good day, thanks. Good to hear Mrs. Mercy's coming home. Yeah, we're gonna have some dinner later on. We're gonna level. I think leadership. Yeah, leadership and faith. I think are really the things. I'm not sure. I might just save that other point for now. Is there anyone? There's somebody in the keep, but I don't know who's in there. As soon as we spot, there we go, tier 2 head now. Now we're gonna unlock things faster. Looking for we're starving again. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got a whole party of knights with me. So I'm paying their wages as well. 94 gold a day. That's making this whole escapade a little bit less efficient. We're so close. Nearly there. Nearly breaking through. So do we see this guy Sir Americ? I want to join him temporarily so I can see what skills he gives. I'm hoping that he gives leadership. I think they might give leadership, which would be really cool. Because I want to get like 5 points in leadership pretty quick. Your game crashed? Ah, I'm going to get ahead of you. I'm going to beat you. Yeah, unfortunately we weren't lucky enough to get the good javelin straight away. As soon as we get that one, we're kind of home free. Oh, there he is. All right, let's leave and join his army.
Yours is not a fate.
Okay, so I lost all my knights, which is kind of cheaper, I guess. Okay, one-handed, charm, riding, steward, and faith. Ah, so we don't get leadership, we get steward. That sucks. I mean, riding is good, I guess. Alright, well, we'll put our point in faith, I guess. So yeah, we can get our faith. If we can get faith up pretty high, that'll be good. Let's hang out with this guy for a day or so. You do get some chivalry from this guy as well. So once we get our chivalry up to 1500, I think it is, something like that, then it'll be a lot better. Just gonna quit the service so I can go and pray here quickly. Get rid of these battle pilgrims temporarily. I'll recruit those guys. Get rid of those guys as well. We get that one unlocked. So we get that one, we can make a bit of money. Get our 3 knight companions. I think it's my expectation because I was just expecting it to be super fast. I felt really fast last time, so now I was like expecting it to be super fast, so it could only, you know, disappoint me and feel way slower than that. You know, it's just about the perceived time passing. Hey, finally got it. So that's like high damage. They're worth a bit of money. So now we can quickly get a heap of cash and get on with it. Yeah, so now, so these, they have 891, 445, so we can make, you know, good money now. Stats, we're gonna go for endurance and more faith. And more, yeah, more faith. Yeah, I think I'm going to just go faith and leadership as my first 2 things. How much scouting have we got? None, yeah. That's right. Yeah. I think we need to go to the Empire. Alright, so we're pretty much back to where we started in terms of money, but now we've got now we've got we've got a bit more money. But now we've got the ability to make money. Actually, Wood Elf lands have good ingots. Go to the Wood Elf lands. There's a knight here we can hire if we can get enough money to hire him. Here's some wood. And balanced tribesmen throwing daggers. They're not really what we want. They're a bit expensive, but give it a try. Oh, 3. No, they're good. They're really good. Okay, good. That's what we want. Tribesmen throwing daggers. Yeah, that's good. This mod looks like a lot of fun. Oh, it is, man. It's really cool. And there's a new update coming out soon, which is pinned it in the chat there. Well, I don't know how soon it's coming out, but there's a new update that's coming, and yeah, it's gonna be really cool. I'll put the link there on in YouTube as well. Yeah, check out the greenskin stuff coming. It looks really cool. Hey, hope you like the little blog. Oh, did you write that, Zedfern? I don't know if I can do anything. I don't know if I can do anything. Sorry, stop waiting. I don't think I can do anything on Twitch. Which things did you do? By the looter, you did the looters camp. So yeah, for anyone who I showed all this stuff on the previous stream, but yeah, this is the latest update from on the mod. Thanks to Zedforeign and the gang for giving us this amazing mod. Yeah, so yeah, Roy Robb did this blog. There's some new art for greenskin weapons. The Black Orcs look really cool. Tom Shaw looks like doing that. And we got some awesome looking maps from Zedforeign. Thanks, Zedforeign. There's some swampy stuff, some spooky stuff. Lots of cool maps. They need to make more maps for. You can get it from the Steam Workshop. Yes, yeah, go from the Steam Workshop. Yeah, yeah. This greenskin one looks cool too. There's a graveyard. Shrine of the Lady. Not sure what the Shrine of the Lady is all about. Is that like a battle map where you can fight if somebody attacks you while you're at the shrine or whatever? And then we got dwarf settlements. We got mining carts going back and forth in the dwarf settlement there. Pretty cool. And then we got the big Black Orc saying, "We's the best." Yeah, greenskins are going to be crazy. Like how the Empire has the magic hall. Oh, okay, like that's where you go to talk to like people or whatever. It's the training area for Bretonnia. Oh, okay. Is there a training area? What's the magic? What magic hall? Oh, you mean when you talk to the wizard guy? Yeah, right. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so yeah, I showed it earlier, but yeah, it's really cool. I've got a link there in both the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, in case you guys want to check it out. Yeah, this mod's awesome. Thanks heaps at Phone, and thanks to everyone on the team for giving me hours and hours and hours of entertainment. And I look forward to hundreds of, if not thousands of more hours of entertainment that I'm going to be getting from playing this mod. I feel like I'm going to just keep playing vanilla. I still like vanilla, but I feel like I'm going to end up playing vanilla less and less every time they do an update for this mod. No, I don't think they use files from Total War Warhammer. But yeah, it's definitely, you know, same world, you know, same inspiration and everything. $8,000, just need to get 15,000 and then we're home free. You wanted to look at what? No, you don't use anything from Total War. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have thought so. I think there'd be some copyright issues there or something. Yeah. Is there any hint about roughly when the next update's coming out, Z4? We heard like a rumor, somebody was saying the other day that potentially it was coming out in September, but then most people seem to think it'll be a lot longer than that, probably before the next update, like it's still a few months away. Do you have any rough idea when it might be coming out at all or? Decent bit away, yeah, so not September, still like probably a few months still. I'm like honestly really still enjoying it. I'm like really enjoying it right now, like even just as it is right now still. But you know, but looking at that update again today, it was just getting me really excited for the next update. Like, yeah. Like I know sometimes people feel like you get a bit like when you know an update's coming, you feel like, oh, I don't want to play now because it feels like it's the crap version or something, and it'll be heaps better after the update or whatever. But I'm sort of a bit like that, but not really. Like I'm a bit like I'm really loving it now, but I feel like I'm just gonna be like mind blown when the next update comes out. You know, like I'm already loving it now, but I feel like I'm gonna be loving it even more. Seeing you use smithing a lot. Yeah, I like smithing to unlock some unique weapons, and also to just get the stat bonuses that you get from smithing. The dwarfs are going to have some special smithing stuff. Yeah, awesome. We were suspecting they might. But definitely, that'll definitely be interesting. I'm just looking forward to the roleplay, you know, possibilities of just playing a whole party of dwarfs and having, you know, iron breakers and, you know. You wouldn't say what? Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, we're excited to speculate that maybe there'll be like some sort of rune system or something, or maybe armor smithing or something. But yeah, we kind of think, we were suspecting that maybe the dwarfs would, I mean, it just seems logical that the dwarfs might get some sort of extra special crafting stuff. Level up. All right, we go for faith again, I guess. Really just want like athletics, two-hander, and faith. Which mod are we using? Hey, Rob Edison. This is the Old Realms, it's called. How hyped are you for Tides of Torment? Tides of Torment's still a ways away, I think, so I'm not really worried about it. 6.3 is the next thing that's coming out, which is going to have Lizardmen and Tomb Kings update. So that's pretty much what I'm hyped about. Tides of Torment is like, you know, later sometime. So I'm not too worried about that right now. Your first load into the... Oh, yeah, it takes a while to load in first, yeah. Yeah, if you're trying this mod out for if you're trying this mod out, go onto the workshop and read the instructions carefully, and yeah, you should be all right. But yeah, basically you got to download three parts of the module plus Harmony. You put Harmony in first, then the other 3 parts of the module. Get rid of all the other mods. Don't just play it. Just load it up vanilla for starters. You know. And then, yeah, and then it'll have some instructions. You can delete some shader folders as well if you want from the vanilla. So other people say you don't really need to do it, but yeah, I do it. And then once you load into the game, it'll probably take a long time to load. And then once it loads in, there's a button on the main menu that says load shaders or preload shaders or something. Do that. And then that'll take like 10 or 15 minutes maybe. It only took about 5 minutes on my system, but it just depends, you know. And what I was going to say, and yeah, and then that will basically save it from, like, when you go into the game, it'll have to load all these different textures and shaders and stuff. But if you do the preload shaders thing before you start, that'll kind of pre-do a lot of that stuff, so you don't have to do so much loading. It'll still load a lot when you first start playing it, but the more you play it and the more shaders it loads, less and less you'll actually run into those loading shaders, until the point where I'm at now, where I don't, very rarely does it actually load. If you do that, swapping back to vanilla would require re-download of the Tail World shaders. Yeah, but it'll do that automatically, yeah. It's not like you have to manually do anything. But yeah, the only mod I'm just playing it vanilla basically. The only thing I'm using is Detailed Character Creator. Just lets you change your companion's appearance. But it's gameplay wise, it's just vanilla. There's no quality of life mods, nothing that changes gameplay at all. It's just visual stuff. We might have enough now. Let's see if we can sell our crap. Yeah, I think we're good. Boom, 25k. Done skis. All right, no more blacksmithing for us for a while. Now we can get into murdering people and taking their stuff.
Yours is not a face I know.
Which is much more lucrative. Have you seen all the blogs since January? Yeah, yep. Yeah, pretty excited about the new stuff coming up. What's your favorite thing that you're most excited about, Zedphone? And thanks again for all your work on the mod, man. Are you hearing your voice in people's games? Oh, really? Who are you in the live version already, or you're coming in the new version, in the next version? Not yet. Okay. So you're maybe you're a greenskin or a dwarf. Is that what you're telling us without telling us? Okay, so we basically hire a knight, and then you get said knight and you log all of his clothes. We don't like any of that lady bullshit. Get rid of all that.
Yours is not a face I know.
How do you get 10k for fast?
Stranger?
My KHORNE loves me more, so he gives me more money. Your audios were in some of the blogs or some of them. Oh, really? The Gobbo, you're doing the Gobbo voice? That was pretty good. Although it was fucking way too loud. The YouTube video was like super loud. I had to like turn it down. Otherwise my ears were bleeding. But yeah, it sounded good. It sounded Gobbo-y. Good job. What are we doing? Oh yeah, trade. So basically just hiring knights and selling their gear to afford to buy more knights. So glad to be Gobbos. I want to play as a Gobbo Shaman. Yeah. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, so we've got this guy, he's got 864, 1 cunning. No perk. 864, 1 cunning, no perk. 864, 1 cunning. He's got the perk. Oh, he's got the perk as well, sorry. This guy doesn't though. Elaine can go. We can get rid of him entirely. So basically just want to get 3 guys that will have the double renown perk. So this guy doesn't have it, so we'll fucking get rid of him. He's a loser. He's a weakling. He's despised by KHORNE. We'll interview this guy. See if he's worthy. You don't need to verify. I don't think you need to verify the integrity mass. I think when you just load into vanilla, it just automatically loads them again. It'll probably just take you longer to load. Oh, you do have to verify integrity? Oh, I never did that. I don't think. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I was having some crashes or something. But yeah, I thought I just loaded automatically. But yeah, I think if you verify, you don't need to, but it does download. Oh yeah, right. So yeah. So yes, if you verify the integrity, it will download them, or you can just go and play and it'll just download them automatically when you play anyway. Yep. That makes sense. Actually, sorry, let's just... Okay, Atard does have the perk. Okay, so we're all good now. Now there's a tournament here, so I'm not going to fight in it. I don't mess around with silly childish games. But my companions will fight in the tournament to prove our dominance. There you go. See, my guy doesn't even wear clothes. What's his name? Pierre, the Bretonnian knight. Yeah, no worries, Master Space. You're going to have a fun time playing this mod. It's really awesome. Thanks again, Zed, for... I know I've said thank you 100 times, but yeah, thanks again for all your work on the mod, man, and to all of the guys involved in this mod, because, yeah, so grateful for it. It's so amazing, and I'm just so excited about the future, and I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to get years of joy out of this, and yeah, you guys are awesome. Okay, so Pierre shall henceforth be known as Daniel Strange blood. Daniel Strangeblood. And he will be infused with the power of chaos because after he won that glorious victory, glorious victory for KHORNE in the tournament lists. Gotta get maximum thigh size. Can't make your guy quite as big as my guy. Gotta have like 1 centimeter shorter, just so I can still have my dominance. Alright, nice. Maybe make him a little bit angrier. Nice. I like the red beard. It's working for me. Actually, yeah, he's pretty good to go, I reckon. Maybe give him a bit of a scarification. Yeah, nice. We don't even wear clothes. We don't even give a shit. We just go around, just balls out, just asserting our dominance on everyone. We'll take our clothes from the dead bodies of our enemies. Hey, Massive Space, thanks for the Prime sub, man. You're awesome. All right, I'll let Massive Space join our warband as well. Not this guy. This guy's some weenie. He's too afraid to show off his chest hair. It's alright, he'll come around. He'll learn the ways. Mass off. Oh, that's you. Here's Johnny. Why don't I feel like massive is easier. There we go. We'll make him Massoff Hirison. Massoff Hirison. Boom. Alright, I'm happy. And in appearance. Oh, he's got a sensitive face, doesn't he? He's like a sad killer. I might leave him a bit sad. I like it. Doesn't mean he can skip leg day though. Boom. Maximum leg day. Yeah, it's big. He's a big unit. All right, we are just about all set. Now, one thing we can do. Actually, one of these guys can do it. Is we can smelt these Bretonnian swords. So these guys have all got Bretonnian swords. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I might grab one. Those gloves aren't too bad. Yeah, so I can go to the smithy, and I can smelt the Bretonnian sword, which will straight away give me a chunk of experience. Yeah. Like a more, yeah, see, I don't have as many options with these ones. Maybe we should do pole arms as well. Yeah, so now I can, this is what I mean with pole arms. As soon as you unlock this, you're good to go. You just can make infinite, you can just make infinite rakes because they don't require any ingots. So it's kind of easier to get going, but it takes longer to break into the money making, maybe not. I don't know. They're both pretty good. Anyway. Horses, so we got one saddle horse, I need 3 more. Alright, nice, I think we're pretty good. Mass of Ect. Indeed, Mass of Ect. Oh, his other name's his, Johnny, so his name's Massof Hirson. Massof Hirson. The mighty. Yeah, and then once you get your first 3 knight companions, you basically just cruise around hitting tournaments. So there's a tournament here. Just wait a bit. Want to resolve the tournament? Obviously, my guy doesn't get involved in these archery contests. I'm not sure if you know this, but in the next update, a lot of fixes will happen, which includes the ability to recruit things like Chaos Warriors and Minotaurs. What do you mean recruit Chaos Warriors? You can already recruit Chaos Warriors. It was not intended to recruit units outside your culture. Oh, so what? So you're saying like if you play as Empire, you can't recruit Bretonnian Knights anymore, and if you play as Bretonnia, you can't recruit Empire Knights anymore, stuff like that. Okay. Oh. That's fucked. That means all my favorite playthroughs are basically going to be ruined now. Because basically, all I do basically is play Chaos all the time.
We will trouble your
Fuck. Motherfucker. I got distracted by that. And now I'm fucked. Now I'm getting smashed. Alright, so well, we were... After all of that slow fucking around, we were about to start going awesome now, but now we're gonna have to fucking get smashed and then go and find our companions again. But we'll go down in a blaze of glory first.
Under my orders!
Making free state was something I should have done before. Yeah, it's much easier that way, yeah. No, I missed. Our Khorne Berserkers have failed. That sucks. So all my Chaos playthroughs are done now. Until one day they bring out Chaos. Fucking a million years from now. Yeah, well, I just really like playing Chaos. Like I love, like one of the things I love the thing that literally the one thing I love the most about this is playing as either Bretonnian or Empire, and then basically role playing that I fall to Chaos, and then I join the Brass Keep and fight for the Brass Keep, and recruit Chaos Warriors and bandits, and, Minotaurs, fucking Beastmen, all that shit. Exactly what you would do if you were an actual Chaos Warrior. All the different types of Norscan bandits and stuff like that. And like roleplay as a Chaos champion. But I think that they are planning on adding Chaos as a playable race one day. But that's going to be like fucking 5 years away, So now I can't play my Chaos playthroughs anymore. That sucks. Oh well, okay. I'm a lot less excited about the I'm a lot less excited about the update now than I was before. Oh well. It's still a few months away though, so I've got time. Castle Artois. Alright, I think Castle Artois is not too far away. Where am I? I don't even know where I am. Castle Artois should be around here somewhere. Where is Castle Artois? Oh, there it is. Am I way down by horses? Herding minus 2.99, yeah. Hey, Poo Poo Diaper Boy. How you going, buddy? Thanks so much for being a member of the channel. That's awesome. Oh yeah, the Chaos Undivided is fucking super hot. Yeah, the Chaos Undivided is the hottest looking character in the whole Chaos Undivided Knight is like the hottest character in the whole game. Pretty awesome. Poo Poo Diaper Boy. How are we going to make that into a strong sounding Chaos Warrior guy? Poo Poo Diaper Boy. Diapon? Or... Brass Diaper Berserker. Diapon. The poo shit. Shitter. Shit. Gut. Shut. Shit. Ripper. Filth Ripper. Filth Ripper. There you go. Diapon Filth Ripper. That will be your guy. What did the update change? Oh, the update hasn't come out yet. Sorry, Pippi. There's a link in the chat there. It's there was a progress update on the mod. Hasn't come out yet though. All right, we'll make him have these type of beards. Make him give me a Nurgle guy. Nurgly. There we go. Maybe give him like crazy looking eyes as well. Yeah, he can be. He's younger than the others. He's not as built. Bring to Slanesh too much. All right, now that he's a proper. Oh yeah, my other guys are not with me anymore. We go and find them. Yeah, this is actually shouldn't take too long to get organized again. Yeah, so once we got him back again, we just got to get 37. We got 6 tournaments and 1 little fight. And then we'll be good to go. Let's pray to KHORNE again. We'll just, you know, desanctify this ladies. But yeah, no, the Chaos Warrior armor looks awesome. Even when I play as a Knight of the White Wolf, I like to wear the undivided chest piece. It looks more brutal and tough. Oh, I've got a bunch of dudes in tow. Don't need them. Oh yeah.
Another fool in this hour.
Hey, the tax. Is that 900? Oh, that's right. I thought it was like 9,000. 900's alright. Plenty to spare. Alright, we nearly got our guys back. Yeah, this the Slanesh, yeah, the Slanesh and the Slanesh and Nurgle, Slanesh, Nurgle, Zeech, yeah, Slanesh, Nurgle, Zeech, and KHORNE are definitely lower quality than the Chaos Undivided, but they don't look too bad though. I think yeah, a lot of people have commented that they really like them and stuff, so I think they're still good. But yeah, the Chaos War Undivided one is definitely a bit of a cut above. Diapon Filth Ripper. Yeah, he needs to get rid of this Oxy Bretonnian armor. Oxy Bretonnian weakling armor. Get his balls out like the rest of our champion berserkers. All right. So, I'm pretty sure I got it. I got one with Cunning 2 one time. Sure, yeah, sure, yeah. If Shaw is the one that did the Undivided Knight, then yeah, that's pretty hot. Keep crashing every time you upgrade your cavalry to questing knights. So annoying. Sorry to do that. All right, let's go to back to the Empire. Smash out a few tournaments. Get another. I don't use pole arms anyway, so who cares? Except in tournaments potentially. Does the mod even have monogod dedicated equipment or just general chaos? No, it has all of the 5 different gods. 4 different gods plus undivided, yeah. He does look strange now. Looks extremely strange. Alright, maybe we should give him some kind of basic attire. There we go. Alright, we're clothed. That is a weird helm, isn't it? It looks kind of cool as a Chaos Cultist helm, though, I think. So bummed I can't have Chaos Cultists and Chaos and Beastmen and stuff. In the new update. Vlad von Carstein set they added as a drop. Oh wow, that sounds cool. Now we've got clothes, we're not Slayers anymore. Yeah, we're sort of like Slayers, but we're more like Berserker Murderers. Murderous Berserkers style Slayers. So I pretty much don't want to have any party skills. So yeah, so I'm not going to have scouting. So one of my knights is going to be a scout. I'm not going to put any points in steward, so one of my knights is going to be a steward. I am going to put points in medicine, so I'll probably be the doctor. And I'm not going to put any points in engineering, so someone else can handle that bullshit. Did you close up the Trader General one? Yeah, it got ruined because Nurgle got destroyed, and then we couldn't join Chaos. So yeah, I think you have to join. I think you have to join Nurgle at least once, otherwise you won't be able to join Chaos. And yeah. And so you basically, if you want to play a proper Chaos playthrough, you either want to join Nurgle and stay Nurgle. That way, even if Nurgle gets wiped out, you're Nurgle, so you can just keep going and conquering stuff, you know. Yeah, you start off as Nurgle, then leave Nurgle and join Chaos Undivided when they come as rebels. So yeah, so this time I think we need to like join Nurgle early and make sure that we can join, join Chaos. Again. Are you sure you can't just beat the Chaos Leader and let him go until the reputation's high enough? No, because my reputation was not low. I didn't have low reputation. It was like there just isn't any. Yeah, I just couldn't join. Like I just didn't have the option to join at all. I don't think it was reputation. Like I think if you're below -10 reputation, I think you can't join. But yeah, no, I don't think it's that. I think it's just like you just don't. Yeah, like if you join Nurgle, it's I think it sort of breaks it a little bit, and it makes it like you become Chaos kind of thing. Whereas yeah, if you haven't joined Nurgle before and you try to join Chaos, it's just like they're just like a different race kind of thing, you know. Yeah, I'm a bit bummed for him because like I kind of get how, you know, you're saying like you only want like the players to be able to like be like only be able to recruit in their own faction and stuff like that, in their own race. But it sort of like cuts off role-playing opportunities. Like you might want to be like an Empire guy, but you're like evil and shit, and you've like defected to the vampires, or you know what I mean? Like where, yeah, for me, like pretty much every time I play this, I play as either Empire or Bretonia, but I'm evil and I defect to Chaos, and then I try and fight for Chaos against everyone else. And so like, you know, and I really enjoy that sort of thing of like having that freedom to like make up your own story and stuff, you know? You don't want it to be like stupid to the point where it doesn't fit in with the background, but yeah, like, I don't know. Anyway, yeah. It's nice to have the option, yeah. The Norskins look really cool, yeah. As of right now, it wasn't intended because a lot of the units have extra resources and stuff tied to them, and when people get them in their army, it causes issues. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I didn't really notice any... I haven't had any problems, really, but maybe I learnt what the problems were early, and then I, you know, I dealt with it or whatever. I have an idea that might placate you chaos people until we get them in proper. Yeah, if you can figure out some way that I can still like join, you know, start off as Empire or Bretonia and join chaos, that would be awesome. Oh yeah, you could even just have like a little dilemma type thing where you could, if you talk to Nurgle or whatever, yeah, if you do the Nurgle, do the plague quest, and then that actually changes your race to be chaos, that'd be cool. Actually, that's a good point. We should see if we can do the plague quest.
Right. So who might...
Ah, nice. Let's go and dedicate ourselves to Nurgle. Well, not dedicated, but you know, we'll pay obeisance to him just enough so that we can get his blessing. Hit points are really powerful for Bretonnian. Well, I mean, Bretonnian Knights just are a super powerful character class anyway. But yeah, hit points are like one of the main things that makes them tough, because they're so tough. Like the more hit points you've got, the more it kind of multiplies your toughness, you know. So yeah, getting 20 extra hit points from this quest is pretty amazing. More hit points is always, yeah, more hit points is good for anybody. Like, it's like when you're a weak character, having more hit points helps because it mitigates that weakness, you know. But if you're a super tough character, then, you know, like, because you got so much damage resistance as a Bretonnian Knight, like, you know, 100 hit points is like 400 effective hit points, you know. So 120 hit points is 480 effective hit points, you know, kind of thing. Yeah, so if you're doing this, like, if you're doing this for the first time, I highly recommend you read this. It's really nice little story. It's like mysterious and stuff. But you know, I've done it quite a few times now, so I kind of skip through it a little bit. But yeah, there's like a whole little like quest that you go on to like, what do you call it? Figure out what's going on with the plague infesting the village. Is there a downside to yeah, you fail the quest and you don't get to be Nurgle-y? It'd be cool if you killed them, you got like a really good positive, like, because the 20 hit points for joining Nurgle is fucking amazing. You know, it doesn't matter what class I go, I always go for the 20 points. You know? But it'd be cool if you got like a really cool thing, like you got 5% extra ward save if you were like pure or whatever. I accept Nurgle's gift. Thanks, brother. But my you know, my primary master is KHORNE, of course. Failed the quest. Now we have to forever have the stain of a failed quest in our quest logbook. We can never get rid of it. But on the other hand, we also have 20 extra hit points that we can never get rid of. Huzzah! Imagine after the update you need a mod to play Chaos. Yeah. Unless Zedforin can save me somehow. but yeah, it will be a little bit of a bummer if the chaos experience is actually worse after the update than it is now. But you know, I think the new greenskin stuff and the new dwarf stuff is going to be so amazing that we probably won't get that sad. Won't get sad. Yeah, no worries, Edforan. I'm not gonna hold you accountable or anything. But I appreciate you, and I appreciate you understand where I'm coming from, and that, you know, and stuff. But yeah, I think Chaos is so iconic a faction, and so intertwined with the Empire, especially, that it's almost like, yeah, I really enjoy that interaction between those two factions, you know, in terms of my storylines and stuff. But yeah, greenskins and dwarfs are going to be amazing. And I've noticed that like the wood elves are like the most recent faction to get added, and they seem quite a lot more fleshed out and interesting mechanics and stuff compared to the earlier factions. So I'm kind of imagining that the dwarfs and the greenskins are going to be even more awesome. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that. Kislev would be sick. Do you plan to do Kislev? Yeah, that's awesome. Two new cultures in an update is a lot. Yeah, it's yeah, it's a lot. Why are they doing them all together? Why don't they just release like greenskins, or just release orcs or whatever? Yeah, what's the reasoning behind releasing it all as one big mega patch? Do it for thematics. Okay. Oh, I might just get a quick pray in. Never miss out on a chance to defile a shrine of Sigmar by blooding, you know, daubing bloody sigils on the walls. We love a good bloody sigil. You need to add, yeah, we had to add dwarfs without their main enemy in the mountains. Yeah, no, I get that. I was actually really excited about, like, I'm really excited about playing as a dwarf. Like, my imagination's running wild with all these, you know, ideas about dwarf playthroughs, you know. But when I saw the orcs today, the black orcs today, it just got me really excited for the orcs as an enemy. You know, I'm so used to like going around fighting like, you know, beastmen and minotaur bandits and cultists and stuff like that. It's gonna be so cool having like little band of bandits. Oh, did they decide? Last time I was talking to somebody about it, they were saying they hadn't decided whether they were gonna do the greenskins just as a race, or they're gonna do the greenskins as a race and as a bandit faction as well. Did they end up confirming that they are gonna do greenskin faction and greenskin bandits? We are doing both? Yeah, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm really excited about new bandits to kill. I love the early game, you know, we're just going around with your little band fighting bandits and stuff. At least one kind of greenskin bandit. Oh, okay, nice. But we don't know if they're orcs or goblins yet. So when you say they're different races, oh, you mean different races as in graphically? Yeah, I feel like it would be cool to have like normal greenskins that are like orcs with some goblins mixed in as well, and then have actual just goblins that don't have any orcs. like, you know, forest goblins, night goblins, or whatever. Yeah, I heard there was some stuff about new hideouts or different hideouts or something. I think it's going to be good when the War Sales update comes out as well, because there's going to be more stuff they can do with hideouts potentially. Is there a way that we can support Old Realms modders? Well, I think it says there's no financial, you can't donate or give any financial support to the modders, because it's a not-for-profit mod. Yeah, Games Workshop owns the copyright to all that stuff. You get sued out the ass, yeah. Is there anything that is there anything that you would like the people to do, like that the modders would like people to do, to show their appreciation or anything? You know, obviously not money, but some other thing people could do. Danielle Strangeblood has won me a tournament. Good work. We just like people playing the mod and having a good time. Well, I'm playing the mod a lot and I'm having a really, really good time. So I feel like I'm paying you back more than anyone. And if any bugs are found, report them on the Discord. Unless it's that you can play as Chaos, then don't report that to anyone. That's a secret. I'm having a good time and I'm streaming it. Yes, that's right. And I'm like infecting other people. I'm peer pressuring other people into playing the mod as well. How we going? 37, 13 more, two more tournaments and one brief little melee with some dudes should get it done for us. We need to head back to Bretonnian actually, so we can grab it up. Things like your minor axe should be fixed as well. So no 300-pound axe for your human. Because we hate fun here. You bastards. My glorious axe of impossibility. I don't know. That's cool. I don't mind. Like I said, even though I am going to be a bit sad that I won't be able to play Chaos anymore, I think we're going to be so excited about the new dwarf playthroughs and you know, potential dwarf playthroughs and orc playthroughs that we can do. It's going to make up for it for sure. But yeah, I think I definitely am a little bit cautious about, like, obviously you want everything to be as like polished and perfect as possible. But yeah, I feel like you don't want to, like, you know, you don't want to hem people in too much, you know what I mean? So that people can't have creativity and think of their own, like, off the wall ways of playing and stuff like that. Well, at least for me, I love, like, I don't really play games. Like, if there's only, like, with like The Witcher, you know, when you play The Witcher, like, you have to play as Geralt, right? I don't like that. I don't like Witcher because I don't want to be Geralt. I want to be my own dude, you know, that looks different, acts different, does his own thing. You know, he's a fucking chaos cultist or something, you know? Like, I don't want to, you know, like, so yeah, so I think that's just me though. I think a lot of other people maybe are not so much like that, but for me, it's a big deal to be able to, like, kind of make it my own, you know? Also doing some mechanics to make even playing the same career twice feel different. Yeah, nice. Should be getting a lot in the update. Yeah, it sounds crazy, but I feel like you just keep adding more and more to the update, then the update keeps getting further and further apart. It's going to be like 2028 by the time we get this update. You're going to have so much stuff in it. But nah, it sounds awesome. Like, I'm super excited about it. Yeah, thanks for sharing all these little tidbits and hints and stuff. Really interesting. Being able to fall to chaos vampirism is one of the coolest, if not the coolest mechanic in the game. Yeah, being able to start off as a human merc and then convert into a vampire is really cool. But you should be able to do the same thing for chaos as well. And you shouldn't even have to get to tier 4 for chaos. Like any piece of shit on the street can just start being a chaos filth. You just have to give up your soul. That's all. Just your soul. Grain, butter. Fish, cheese, meat, beer, grapes. All right, we got a bit of food variety going on. Three, yeah. One more tournament and a little fight, and we'll be done. Oh, no worries. Yeah, don't get in trouble on my account. We've already been talking about so many exciting things. You know, I mean, more exciting things are always better, but are always good. But yeah, no, we got plenty to be excited about already. I should have done some tournaments on the way, or looked out for some tournaments at least. Yeah, it sounds awesome. I didn't play the mod. I didn't play this mod prior to this latest update, the Wood Elf one, because I felt it was still felt a little bit kind of incomplete or something. You know what I mean? And it still kind of does in a way, but not like it's definitely like it. Yeah, like it feels. I don't know. It feels good. It feels good now. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I play it heaps. I play it more than vanilla now. But yeah, I could see it. I could see it being more filled out and having more cool stuff in it for sure. But I feel like before the Wood Elf update, it felt more like that. Felt a bit less, you know, it needed more. But now it's pretty good now. Danielle Strangeblood, 5 tournament wins already. What a champion. Massoff Hirosom. Also a mighty tournament winner. After this update, everyone will have one more bad guy faction to play as instead of undead or undead again, but they're French. And then scuffed chaos. Yeah, well, I always play as chaos. Pretty much every time I play as chaos. Try and conquer the world as that's what I'm doing right now, trying to conquer the world as chaos, but without any ranged weaponry. Because ranged weaponry is for cowards. Doing an Empire of Man mercenary playthrough right now. Love this mod so much. Yeah, nice one. Glad you're enjoying it, King Shi. It's really awesome. Just need another tournament and a fight, and then it'll be good to go. Why won't... There we go. God damn it. Some Bretonnian noble wanker just won my tournament for me. There's a knight there we can grab after we level up a bit. I wonder if Hirosaf will win. Massaf will win this one again. Yep. He must be the better archer or something. Is magic fun? Was thinking of being a warrior priest of Sigmar. Warrior priest of Sigmar is a cool, pretty cool one, I reckon. I was thinking about playing, being like a knightly order and using the warrior priest of Sigmar as the kind of basis for it, and having all my knights be warrior priests of Sigmar as well. I think that'd be pretty cool. How much horse riding do they have? They wouldn't have 120, would they? But maybe you could level them up.
Yours is not a face I know.
Greenskins burned my farm and killed my cows. Does that you know, you've hated them ever since? Cool. The new guy's got tournament. Is ready to go already, so don't even need to train him up. Just need to get rid of these embarrassing Bretonnian clothes. That nonsense. How do you find so many companions so early? I was never able to in the vanilla game. Just ride around to the different towns, and yeah. Bretonnia is really easy because there's only 2 types of companions. So every time you go into a town, it's 50-50 chance that it's going to be the one you want. And as soon as you hire one, oh, well, yeah, you may not know this trick. As soon as you hire, so I hired this companion, and then as soon as you hire a companion, you just leave the town and then go back in and go in the tavern, and it spawns a new companion. So as long as the new companion is the one you want, you hire that one, leave, go back in, there'll be a new companion. If that one's one you want, you can hire that one as well, you know. So, yeah, so you got 50-50 chance of finding the one you want, and if it is one you want, then you got a 50-50% chance of getting another one. And if that one's one you want, then you take that and you got another 50, you know. So, yeah, I got a bit lucky this time around, I think. Give him some kind of something to hide his nakedness. All right, so what do we need to this? 150, so 105. It's only 105 renown. Maybe we should just keep going until we get that as well. Just have a quick look at the Bretonnian Knight perks. Says Knight of Musion, Knight of Bretonnia. Yeah, so Knight of Bretonnia. So tier 2, we get more hit points, physical resistance. Every knight companion gives you 3 chivalry a day, so we're going to be getting like 12 chivalry a day from that. Party movement speed increase. Yeah, nice. All right, maybe we'll maybe we'll try and get up to We can already get like 50 knights. We could probably take on those 80-man Minotaur parties with 50 knights. Yeah, so we go for medicine first. One in faith. Another tournament here we can quickly smash out. Just gotta grab a drink though, so back on that. The Minotaur's two-shot low armor troops, they can one-shot him if you hit him in the head. Blam. I think they can one-shot him even if they don't hit him in the head. I'm pretty sure they do more than 100 damage in one hit. Yeah, I've gotten murked by Minotaurs a few times. They can, yeah. It can be nasty. I gotta buy some food, I just realized. Oh yeah, when you're playing Bretonnian Knight as well, you have to watch your chivalry. So you want to get your chivalry up to, it's 2,000 I think you want to get up to. Yeah, once you get up to 2,000, then you get more chivalry per day passively, automatically. So it's quite good. Excuse me. And you got to, when you do the there's these little dilemmas that pop up every now and again, little sort of storyline dilemma things. Yeah, you got to watch out, because if you do something evil, you actually lose a huge chunk of your chivalry. I wonder if I actually lost a shitload of chivalry before when I did that plague quest. I didn't actually notice. It might not be linked to that, but a lot of the other dilemmas certainly you lose chivalry. Cool. So we've got a bit of food to keep our little band going for a while. But yeah, these 93 men, I reckon we could almost take these on with like 50 knights. Maybe not quite.
Another fool into...
Yeah, auto resolve. I think auto resolve says yes, but that would rob us of a chance to ride around naked and slay. Let Danielle Strangeblood be our captain.
Wait, sir.
Our tactics are simple: charge, even though the infantry are way behind. We don't want to share any glory with them. That was a total miss. That knight makes it out of there alive. This is a rival Chaos Warband. They're weaklings. We need to show KHORNE and that we're superior. Oh, was that a chamber block? I think he chamber blocked me accidentally. Hit off. See you, Bazarl. Have a good one, buddy. Nice. Get some blood for KHORNE. And we'll convert some of these guys. Not upgrade those guys. Get rid of those guys. We don't like battle pilgrims. Sledgehammer. Boom, boom. Those. You can be a cultist. Yeah, I was thinking about making a going for a yeah, there's not really any other Tor two-handed axes that I like apart from the Minotaur one. And the Minotaur one's a little bit too oversized, but yeah, I wish there was like a head like the one-handed axe, like the one-handed axe heads, but for a two-hander. But there isn't really. There's only like, you know, like vampire ones and shit, vampire and high elf and stuff. There's no like just sort of normal, good chaos ones. Yeah, we need medicine up. And actually, I need to get my career perks going too. So, what do we want? Extra melee damage on horseback. Extra hit points is good.
We got no.
Under. Whoa! Wait, sir. Charge!
Die!
Hey!
Oi. Oh ho ho! I got smashed. Alright, wrap it up, guys. Alright, get these guys. We build up our squad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if we can take on the Minotaur parties with 50. I reckon if we level up one more time, we'd be able to take them on, though. Potentially. Yeah, I should have really only prayed to the lady because that gives us, hey, you get some upgraded, some good knights, expensive knights. To really just pray to the lady because that gives us more chivalry. The faster you get to 2000 chivalry, the better, you know, the more chivalry you're creating, basically. So that's better. 76 of it, so we need 74 more, 74 more chivalry. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So you don't want to, if you do those negative mercies, you lose chivalry. So you got to bury the hanging bodies. Got 20 chivalry for that. Got to offer a prayer. Got 40 chivalry for that. There you go. But yeah, but the other way around, if you do the evil stuff, you lose shitloads of chivalry as well. So you got to be careful. if we get one chivalry out of this. I mean, one renown. Probably not. Oh, I didn't even see how much we got. Chaos Engineer. Oh, we failed that one. We let the Nurgle repugnance get destroyed, and then we couldn't join Chaos anymore because there was no. Yeah. I think you have to join Nurgle at least once in order to be able to join Chaos, and because Nurgle was dead, we couldn't join Nurgle, and because we hadn't joined Nurgle, we couldn't join Chaos. So we were just kind of screwed. Yeah, so this time we're just doing another night one, but we're going to probably going to try and focus on recruiting Minotaurs early.
Yeah? What do you want with it?
We can. Yeah, it sucked because it was doing really well in that one, and then I sort of forgot that they can get wiped out. I just didn't even think about it, yeah, screwed it. So yeah, I got to be a bit more careful this time. Yeah, we're going to play Chaos as this one as well, yeah. So I'm going to try and join Nurgle a bit earlier. But I'd like to join Undivided if I can, because I like the red banner better. But I got to join Chaos first. % handling, 30% damage to shields with 200 weapons. So this is one so this one, so what I usually do, a lot of times I'm fighting in sieges and there's like heaps of dudes with shields and you're just like bouncing off their shields all the time and stuff like that, you know, and so with this one, 30% extra damage from shields there, and then you get 40% extra damage from shields there, and then you use a 200 axe, which does extra damage to shields, and yeah, you can't quite, yeah, you can quite often one-shot weak shields or two-shot heavy shields, and then yeah, you go from there. If you're dueling like somebody one-on-one, you know, it's not really a big deal. Like you can either avoid their shield or kick stun them or whatever, you know. But when you're just like trying to plow through heaps of dudes, shields are fucking annoying. They block your hits all the time, right? So yeah, so breaking shields is good, I find, for this particular scenario. However, in general, I don't know. Like this is really good. Like 10% handling is nice, and plus 30 two-handed skill to infantry troops in your formation. So yeah, you kind of want that on your captain, whoever's going to be the leader of your team, which is maybe going to be me. But I don't know. I kind of want to smash shields as well. Anyway, I'm going to go for this for starters, and I might change my mind later on. For riding around on horses and stuff, I don't really want that. But later, like once we get to tier 4 and we're just like grinding through hundreds of dudes in sieges with our elite guys, then yeah, I think the shield bashing might actually be pretty nice. I'm gonna make one of my other guys my steward eventually, but we don't need to worry about that until they level up, which is gonna be, you know, ages away. We gotta keep praying to KHORNE all the time whenever we get a chance. Murder. No, you can do it in vanilla as well. You just go to the tournament, go to the arena and talk to the tournament master. Just say, I've heard enough when he tells you about the tournaments. And then afterwards, he'll give you the option to respec. Yeah, you can't change your focus points or your stat points, but you can change which perks you choose at each level. So you just go to the arena, go enter arena, and then you just talk to this guy. He tries to tell you about tournaments. You're like, yeah, whatever, heard enough. And then you go, these teachers who help people hone their skills and learn new habits, can you help me find one? This is for me, or this is for my companions. Whichever companion you want to respec, whichever perk, whichever, yeah. And then, yeah, you respec. Yeah, respeccing's useful. Get on board. Get into it. We don't use ranged weaponry like some kind of weakling. How we going? 80, 70 to go still. Okay. Oh, well, Zedforin was just saying that all the Chaos playthroughs are not going to be viable anymore because you're not meant to be able to recruit from other races. So if you play as Bretonnia, you won't be able to recruit Empire troops. If you play as Empire, you won't be able to recruit Bretonnia. If you play as Empire, you won't be able to recruit Chaos or Beastman or anything. So all of the playthroughs that I do, the Chaos ones, you won't be able to do anymore after the update comes out. So if you want to do any Chaos playthroughs, you better get onto it. If you want to do a KHORNE no ranged playthrough, you better start today. Unless you need to do work, then you should probably do that. I've got no work till tomorrow, though, so I'm free as a bird. In the base game, you can always, as Britannia, you can always get Britannians as Azerai and vice versa. Yeah, it's I think it's just a lore thing, you know what I mean? Like in Warhammer, if you're an Empire, you can't recruit Bretonnian soldiers into your Empire army, you know what I mean? Like that's just how Warhammer kind of works. However, in Warhammer, you can have allies, or you used to be able, I don't know if it's still the same, you can have allies, and there's certain races like Chaos Warriors can have Beastmen allies and, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, there were certain rules for you to be able to cross over between certain army books and stuff like that. So, I don't know, I sort of feel like Dev was saying it's something about the resources that each unit costs, not a law thing. Yeah, it sort of doesn't make sense because the way that it is right now, you can recruit other factions' troops, but you can't upgrade them because you don't have the faction resource to be able to upgrade them. So you can still, like, you can go and hire Bretonnian knights, but you can't get Grail knights because you can't get chivalry to upgrade them, you know. So so I feel like that's how it's supposed to be, you know. And there's even mechanics built into it, like with the wood elves, so that, you know, you can actually get the other factions resources so that you can recruit their units and stuff. So it's definitely like intended for, at least for some races, you would think. But I think Z Forum was being specifically non-human. So like, yeah, like you have to be a human merc to be able to turn into a vampire kind of thing. Whereas like orcs and chaos are not humans. So yeah, so instead of saying, yeah, so beastmen, chaos shouldn't be able to be recruited by you know, non-beastmen chaos factions. But yeah, but I don't know. I kind of like the idea of being able to roleplay as an Empire dude that falls to chaos or whatever, but yeah, I kind of understand as well. Kind of get it. Yeah, thanks, Monkey Man Fu, yeah. Yeah, Z4N says something like that too, but I didn't understand what he meant. Hey, Hunter, I'm still tier 1. I'm trying to get to tier 2 so I can get another companion. And then I got to go and learn my faith. I'm probably going to go and learn... Oh, I don't know. My faith's probably going up reasonably quick. I it's... I don't know. Maybe... I'm not sure if I should go back and learn faith with the knight or if I should just... Yeah, I think I will go, because it's really easy to get your chivalry up to 2,000 if you just hang out with a knight companion, if you just hang out with a lord for a while. And you get to keep a cash out of it as well and everything. So yeah, I might do that for a while. By upon filth the Ripper. Yeah, so just doing a tournament tour. Yeah, just touring around basically. Wish you could say it, play in the same world as me and rule together. I'm not really about ruling, I'm more about slaying. More about how many skulls can I collect. Oh yeah, imagine when they bring in, if they bring in KHORNE as a faction and you can collect skulls as a resource. How many skulls does it take to upgrade a chosen into a, you know, aspiring champion? But yeah, it is, it would be cool to be able to play multiplayer. The thing, I don't really get into multiplayer games much. But it's not because I don't like playing with other people, it's just, well, that's like way lighter than that armor. That one instead. It's not because I don't like playing with other people, it's just that I like there to be like a continuous storyline. Like I like there to be a context for everything. And for, you know, it like the story to continue. I don't really like one-off battles with no reason for why you're having the battle and no kind of consequences for what happens after the battle. You know what I mean? Like I like the battle to be part of a larger storyline, which is one of the reasons why I love Total War so much. 24,000. We're a little bit broke, aren't we? Not broke, but you know, poor. Let's just do a quick all right, we'll some money real quick. Ruling and knocking people out with axes is kind of the same thing. Yeah, I feel like that's correct. Statescraft with the axe. Axecraft. Alright, let's get ourselves some Galmaraz hammers. Swing speed 82. Reach 85. 74. All right, cool. Oh yeah, we need to pray again. Where's the nearest rare joint? Chariot. I don't know, maybe I don't know if I should, do you reckon I should go for Axe of Impossibility, or maybe we should unlock two-handed axes? Two-handed axes are a pain, like, the Axe of Impossibility you can unlock in like 2 seconds, whereas normal two-handed axes have a lot more recipes. Takes a while to get them going. Hey Joshua, I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow, but if I am, I'll be starting about now. So I normally work until now, and then, you know, I finish work in about half an hour. So it'll be like, yeah, probably like half an hour now or an hour or two after this. But I don't know. I might, you know, see how I go. I might be too tired or whatever, you know. But yeah, for the next 4 days I'll be working, and then after that I'll be back to, you know, more heavy streaming, more intensive streaming. You're here? No worries. No worries, Trisha. Have a good one, buddy. I might just grab those guys, upgrade that guy, upgrade that guy. Don't want to spend any chivalry, so I'm not going to upgrade these guys.
Under my orders! I'll kill them all! Yeah!
I'm gonna get my polearm skill up a bit. Nice. I like the red and black uniforms. Pretty hot. Got some roguery points, got some leadership points. Very good. All good. Some barbarian leggings. How are we going? 103, 47 to go. It's not bad. We use like one little like lap of the Empire. That'll probably be just about to get it done. That's getting sieged right now. So we need 47 renown at the moment. Yep, still 47 because we did not win that one. Alas. Cool banner. Overland banner looks awesome. The moot is still alive. The halflings. How long are you doing this campaign for? Until we win or we lose. Till we win or we fail. I'll probably be playing for another hour or two, I'd say, tonight. Traveling merchant. I don't think we've got enough stuff to be able to buy anything cool from him, but Chaos Warrior armor. Yeah. It sucks. What's the next campaign that you'll do if you have one? Probably the same as the previous one. At Trader General again. But this time we'll win. Alright, we gotta sell everything to get that. We gotta get this Chaos Warrior armor. I was not expecting to get that so early, but it's just the way it is. Sometimes things just work out. It doesn't look like it's going to work out. Crap, I don't think we're going to have enough. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. I'm going to make everybody strip naked in order to get me this armor. Helmet's got to go. Everyone's got to give up their gloves. Everyone has to make sacrifices. Because I need this armor. Alright, boom. Oh yeah. Achieved. All right. Well, that we just got a bit of a pretty good power spike. Pretty good power spike for so early in the game. Very nice. Doesn't matter what equipment your troops are wearing; they can still perform in the tournaments the same. So yeah, still win the tournament. You know, they got no weapons and hardly any armor. Alright, we need to make everybody some new weapons, I guess. Plate boots, 1.8. 3,000. What's like some sort of real cheap boots that we can get? 10 armor, 8 armor. Oh, actually, I've got these boots. Okay. A barbarian boots. Got a bit of a thing. There's a bit of a weird situation. There's a situation going on here. There we go. Now we're better. Good leadership. We want to get that 50% renown gain from battles. We want to try and get that. pretty early, and then we'll be able to smash up levels really fast. How savage does my layer look? It looks awesome already just because of that armor. So good. Alright, we'll try to make some... Alright, we'll try to make some swords. Quickly. I'll have to have a little rest for a bit. Yeah, I think for at the moment with the horse riding, these long two-handers are what we want. Later on, we want to get yeah, axes and hammers for that close-in kind of scrum fighting kind of stuff. Then he has strange blood, can have a tainted long blade. Actually, I don't want to fuck around too long. Yeah, I think a rusty one will be fine. No, balanced one. That's good enough, I think. Alright, I can have the balanced one. These guys can have the rusty ones. Oh, this guy doesn't have anything. He's the junior slayer. Only gets a hammer. Cool. Back on the road again. 2 points in trade. Huh. I wonder how I got 2 points in trade. I must have accidentally bought something and then at a later stage sold it for more. Yeah, when I'm playing KHORNE, like a chaos themed campaign. Excuse me. I like to yeah, get rid of their starting armor and then let them kind of earn back our armor as they go, so they can kind of, you know, level up. Have like a progression. Accidental profits, yeah. Somehow paid lower and sold higher.
We will travel.
Alright, we'll just auto-resolve this one. Get some leadership, medicine, tactics, all that good stuff. So the goal is basically to get to tier 4 as fast as we humanly can, and then join Nurgle. Is the gist of it. Having good cav for once is so good. Yeah, Bretonnian knights are really easy to recruit, and you just kind of go around vacuuming stuff up with them. And yeah. level up. Yeah, so leadership we want to get early and fast. Actually, let's just have a look at our perks again and double check what we need. So Bretonnian Knight. So 10% extra physical damage during nightly charge. Ability scales with one-handed. So I guess if we have a more one-handed skill, we do more damage. So maybe we want to try and work on that a little bit. Ability scales with polearm and starts recharged. So I'm guessing that means the chance that your couched lance will stay couched. Is higher, which we don't really care about. So I guess polearm doesn't matter. It's hard to know what, you know. Nightly charge gets 20% physical resistance. That's cool. Ability duration. Oh, here we go. Ability duration scales with polearm and riding. So we actually want riding and polearm as high as we can get. Okay, so we need to get riding up higher. Lance attack scales with two-handed. Don't care about that. We're not going to use lances. Ability scales with leadership and propagates from all companions to units in a 5-meter radius. So yeah, so I don't know whether leadership actually increases the radius or what. Yeah. But yeah, ability scales with faith. Yeah. So, but anyway, so we want faith, leadership, riding, and polearm, and maybe one-handed. For extra physical resistance potentially. I don't think it's hard to know whether it's so like I don't think like it says ability scales, it doesn't say physical damage scales, but yeah, I don't know. So I don't think one-handed is a priority, but I think polearm and riding are more of a priority, that we do want them up. Leadership's, yeah, I don't know. I feel like leadership would have more points in it. Hey Hunter, I'm not sure. Yeah, I might be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. See how we go. Yeah, have a good one, buddy. Let me know how your new campaign goes. What tier are Bretonnian nobles? Bretonnian nobles are tier 2. Okay, well, yeah, we want them to level up, I guess. Sometimes Yeah, sometimes I work from home, sometimes I work in the office. No, I'm just working from home tomorrow, I said. Oh, nearly walked into that guy. Right, we'll do a little lap around the. Well, actually, no, we don't really have much time. All right, we'll head back to Bretonnian after this. By the time we get back there, we'll be ready for another night. Yeah, maybe I'll just start buying two-handed axes. Maybe, yeah, it'd be nice to have some maybe different types of axes this time around. I feel like the axe of impossibility is like the best axe, but I feel like it's not like compared to like a normal Dane axe. Like if you make a Dane axe like to the right specifications of what you want, like it's not that much worse. Like I feel like they're comparable, you know. The axe of impossibility is just kind of perfect though, but yeah. We just hit tier 2, alright. Yeah, for every knight companion you get 3 chivalry per day, so I think we want that. Party movement speed increased by 2, we want that. Yeah, so party movement speed is really, really good. We need 2 more points. Alright, we'll get rid of that, and I'll put it back later on, but we'll get that 3 chivalry per day per night. So we've got 3 knights in our party. We soon have more. So I've got 4 knights in my party, so that's 12. We're gonna have 15 once we get the next one. I'll quickly pray. Now, I kind of feel like we should now go and
We will trouble your puny part.
Daniel Strangeblood doesn't like me being a coward. Fair call, fair call. KHORNE doesn't like it much either. So we can get that one. That'd be nice. Webpage still on the screen. Thanks, Rosspaw. Sorry, buddy. I always forget that.
We're just harmless.
We're just harmless travelers. Get a bit peckish. Didn't have any breakfast or anything today. And root some miscreants. And keep that one because he's about to recruit. Keep that one. I'll get rid of them. Fuck it. And yeah, that'll do. One cast iron banner. Can't believe I really got the chaos armor. That's sweet. Some sweet chaos armor. Alright, so we need to get back to Bretonnian ASAP. Where's the closest place to get a knight? Probably there. Five hit points, we're good. We're flying now. Yeah, +2 movement. Pretty awesome. Oh, the Nulners. Nulners got taken out already. We got up to 82. We can have heaps more troops now. No, we don't want any of those ranged weaklings. Strictly hammer and anvil in my party.
We will trouble your...
On my command! Give him her! Go! Hands! Onward! Forward!
We're just gonna get fucking arrowed in the face at some point. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I got stuck.
Hey!
Bloody butcher's work. That's the type of work we like.
Victory is
That's something quick. That's something quick that you can make. Something quick but delicious, containing meat that you can make for dinner. That doesn't contain any pork. Because Mrs. Mercy doesn't like pork. 18 charm points just then. Boom. Pretty good. Steak sandwich? No, not that quick. not and not that. No, she doesn't really like steak that much either. Really, she likes chicken. She likes roast lamb, but that's not quick. She likes stir fry, but I don't know. I feel like stir fry is hard to like make good. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, stir fry is kind of easy, but it's like either it works out good or it doesn't work out good. It's not like, you know, salami and a cup of coffee. Oh, just straight salami, no bread, no anything else. The Earl of Sandwich never happened in your reality. Chicken wingettes. Thinking like a cheese and meat board, kind of like cheese board, you know, with cheese and like salami and things, but she doesn't really like those meat lollies. What about chicken and sausage and mash? Yeah, bangers and mash. Get 2 types of sausages, gourmet chicken and gourmet beef kind of ones. And yeah, have mash and gravy with them. I reckon that's pretty quick and easy and pretty delicious. Solved. All of you who didn't say bangers and mash, you were wrong. You failed. I was thinking, I wonder where they have good two-handed axes. We could just buy all the two-handed axes all the time and then just smelt them to get the recipes so we don't have to fuck around with, you know, too much smithing. Didier, the Bretonnian knight. Soon to be Didier, the champion of KHORNE. Unless he does the wrong perks. He has the right perks. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Didier. Glad to have you with us. Give you a tryout in this tournament, see if you do alright. Not much good to me alive, are you, Didier? Chaos bangers and mash. Mash, but with the two sausages stuck in the mash like horns. Excellent. That is superior. The superior suggestion. Hats off. Hats off to you. All right, get rid of this poxy Bretonnian gear. Now that this guy worships chaos, he can wear this silly hat till he's earned himself a mightier hat. Alright, so we now have 5 knights, each of which gives us 3 chivalry per day, so we get 15 chivalry a day. We're smashing the chivalry. And we'll go and pray to... what's the name? So we get some...
Even so, my quest has brought...
that, you get, you already get copyright claimed all the time if you play that, but it's actually really funny. I'd highly recommend you let it play. And yeah, West Bretonnia. It's pretty cool. You can look it up on Google, YouTube if you want to listen to the song. And it's called West Bretonnia. West Bretonnia, Mountain Mama. But in a French accent, obviously. Yes, it is funny, but also copyright claimy. Alright, so we're currently getting... why am I not getting my chivalry? Oh, questing vow plus 15 and blessing lady plus 15. So questing vows, you know, from my knights, so I'm getting plus 15 from that and plus 15 because I just prayed to the lady. So now we get plus 30 per day, and we want to try to get up to you know, higher. Can you use them when the dwarves are coming to this mod? Not for a while, Ridley. Yeah, a few months away probably. Still going to be a while. But yeah, next update. Would it make sense to ask her? Oh no, she asked me. I'm trying to respond, trying to answer her. Throwing out ideas. What about mushroom risotto, but with sausages on the side? So you get risotto for the girls and sausages for the boys. Everybody's happy. Alright, we need some more knights. More knights. I reckon now we should be able to hit those Minotaur posses. Yeah, so we can get up to 75. I reckon we can just probably smash those Minotaurs. Chaos mushroom risotto. 2 sausages stuck in a pile of risotto. Indeed. Masterstroke. Genius. Fine dining, indeed. No arena. Why even bother then? God. Alright, cool. Now, if we head down to around here, there'll be Minotaurs that we can smash, and we'll... Oh, you know what we should do? We should mark the Repugnance Castle. That way, if it gets sieged, we'll know... we'll know as soon as it gets sieged. I'll see you later, Zephorin. Sorry, I didn't even realize you were still there. I thought you'd already gone. Thanks so much. Oh, hey, well, actually, maybe next time when you come back, I got some questions, some technical questions for you about the way the perks work for the Bretonnian Knight, because I don't know, it's not clear from the descriptions like how they actually work in the manual. I was wondering if you might know, but yeah, I'll ask you next time. Thanks so much for hanging out, and really appreciated all your tidbits and stuff. Alright, cool. So there's normally, oh, here we go. There's normally a heap of, incident. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll quickly, check this up. So if you look at the, see how it says, so see here, it says 10% extra physical damage during nightly charge. And then it says ability scales with one-handed skill. So when it says ability scales, does it mean the 10% damage, 10% extra damage scales with one-handed skill? So if you have really high one-handed, it'll be 15% extra damage or 20%? Or are these two separate things? Like, so this just gives you a flat 10% extra damage, and this is saying that one-handed skill increases your chance for the lance to stay couched. Kind of thing, you know what I mean? Because some of them are kind of clear, but others are not so clear. Like this one says ability duration scales with polearm and riding, so it's like, okay, polearm riding makes it last longer. Whereas like this one says ability scales with faith. When active, you get plus 20% holy damage and regen. So it's like, does the 20% holy damage and regen go more? Like you get more holy damage and more regen based on faith? Or does faith just boost your chance for the polearm to stay? %. So with one-handed, yeah. So you get 10% extra physical damage from night to night recharge, separate, totally separate thing, and then totally separate to that, you get one-handed. So when it says ability scales with one-handed, what's scales? What's the scaling? Yeah, like with the inerrantry war, what's that? What does that scaling do? Does that give you extra 0.1? Is that giving you extra 0.1 chance for your lance to stay couched when you're with riding? In this case, the attack chance increases by 0.1 with riding, and with that perk, one-handed also applies to it. Yeah. Okay. So anytime it says ability scales with, it's just increasing this by 0.1%. Yeah. Right. So if you stack all of those things, it just means you can lance through like shitloads of people in a row. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Which you can already sort of do if you have really high lancing skill, but this like sort of stacks with that as well. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, thanks for confirming that. And that's the same with this one. So it's like when it's active, you get 20% extra holy damage and you get health regen. That's flat. And then when it says ability scales with faith, it just means faith makes your polearm stay down longer as well. Same as every time it says ability scales, it just means it's making you have more chance for your lance to stay couched. Excuse me. Yeah, no, thanks a lot, Brian. Yeah, appreciate your time. What's your most consistent strategy for getting a Chaos faction a foothold so that you can join and recruit from them? Anything that says ability scales, just following the skill to also buff your ability as well as whatever the base is. Yeah. Just a multiplier. Yep. No, that makes sense totally. Hey, Sammy. Most consistent strategy. Okay, so the most consistent strategy is to join Nurgle because you can just straight join them. So there's no, you know what I mean? There's no problem with that. So there's a problem where if Nurgle dies, then you can't join them. Therefore, you can't be Chaos. Therefore, you can't conquer stuff for Chaos, right? So you need to have Nurgle to be alive, right? But once you've joined Nurgle, you can actually leave them and join the Chaos Undivided faction as well. But that relies on Nurgle, you know, you having been able to join Nurgle in the first place. The first thing is you need to make sure Nurgle don't die, right? So in order to avoid that, you can just join Nurgle super early. And then even if Nurgle dies, you're still Nurgle, so you can just build them back up again. No worries, Ed, for it. Have a good one, buddy. Thank you. And thanks again for an awesome mod. Loving it. So if you're worried about Nurgle dying, you can just join Nurgle at the start, and then even if they die, it doesn't matter. You can bring them back by conquering shit for them, right? Because you're still Nurgle, as long as you don't leave the faction. However, it's really hard work, like joining Nurgle at the start and getting your ass kicked by everybody, right? So usually I try to get to tier 4 first when you become kind of super powerful, and then join Nurgle, right? So if you're willing to risk Nurgle dying, which is most of the time they're not going to die. It's only like, you know, 25% chance maybe they'll die. Most of the time they're not going to die before you get to tier 4 if you're fast. So yeah, so the way I would do it is I would get to tier 4, then the latest strategy that I haven't tried yet, but I think would be the best, is get to tier 4 really fast, then Merc for Ostland against Nordland, and then merc for Nordland against Ostland, and basically beat up both of those two factions, and then eventually take over as much of that land as you can in between Nordland and Ostland, while simultaneously beating up both of those factions, and then join Nurgle and bring all of your settlements with you and give them all to the king, and then basically and have them all stacked up and stuff, you know, and that way when you join Nurgle, they just kind of instantly have an empire basically already ready to go. So I think that's kind of like the way to go. So if you want to do it kind of extra cheesy and stuff, then basically you don't join any faction, you just take over one settlement solo by yourself, and then you and then you pay the faction to peace out with them, and then they can't take it back, and then you just do it again and do it again and do it again, and slowly get more and more settlements while you don't actually exist as a faction, so no one can declare war on you. And then eventually you join Brass Keep. Yeah, I've just been having a hard time fighting the entire world as Brass Keep vassal. My clan's only tier 3 at the moment. I'll try your Ostland trader scam strategy tomorrow. Yeah, nice. Yeah, just make sure your relations with Nurgle is above 20. Sorry, I think you lose 20 if you leave the faction. So yeah, just make sure your relations above 20. It's probably already 100 anyway, and then just just leave the faction, do some other shit, and then rejoin later on. Yeah, and you can also kill the enemy lords if you want, but make sure you donate some of them. Make sure you keep your relations high with Nurgle so you can always rejoin them. And if you want to join Undivided, then yeah, maybe don't kill anyone until after you've joined them, because otherwise you'll hurt your relations. Because yeah, killing people makes everybody hate you and makes everybody dislike you. But you can counteract it by killing somebody and then donating a prisoner to your own faction. So then everyone will still hate you, but you'll be keeping your faction liking you by keeping on donating prisoners. Donate as many prisoners as you are executing. So that's my ultimate plan for victory. Once I eventually get to join the faction I want and get rolling, I'm going to start killing everybody else, and we'll kill everyone who's not chaos eventually. All right, now I reckon we should be able to auto-resolve.
We will trample your puny body.
Yeah, we can auto-resolve this. So let's send troops and see how it goes down. So normally this would be unacceptable, that losing like so many guys would be unacceptable. But oh man, this is unacceptable-ish as it is. We might. I don't know if we're going to win this. Defeat. Should have tried to get away earlier. Have I still got my javelin?
Hear me!
Has he got a javelin? I don't know if I can win this. How fast is that Minotaur running? My campaign is a Blood Knight vampire throwing specialist. I want a front line of chaos throwing weapons. Blood Knight jumping up really high in the air and then what do you call that? Shooting your javelins down into the tops of people's heads is pretty cool. This Minotaur's got like 400 hit points. Just got to hit him another 8 times and we'll be good. I can win this, it'll be really good. But if I can get, if I get axed by this Minotaur, because I got no hit armor on. Okay, well, no axing by the Minotaur at least. That's pretty cool. I might be able to kill their shields with my, if I can joust them. I might be able to kill their shield. Some, you know what would be good right now? Some ranged weaponry. Oh, fuck. This guy's javelining me. We should be able to win this if I'm careful enough and I just stay at max range. Eventually they'll not block sometimes. And we'll we can get them. As long as I don't let them hit me, then we can't really lose. But yeah, it's cool with Blood Knights how you jump really high, and then you can shoot javelins down into people, like orbital missiles. A little bit of damage. Trying to bump him. I'm trying to bump him, but I'm trying not to die also. How do you join Undivided after Nurgle? Yeah, you can just join them. Yeah, joining Nurgle basically unlocks Undivided, yeah. So you just join Nurgle, then just leave Nurgle, and then just join Undivided. But you got to wait for a rebellion. Like Undivided doesn't like exist until they get a rebellion, and then they once they get a rebellion, then they take over a settlement, and then you can join them. Surprised you can still be accurate while chucking spears in the air. I'm running 3 crafted javelin sets and a shield with versatile fighter. Nice. No. About to wait 0.3 of a day. Yeah, it's sort of cool. Like we can just like smash these beastmen and then just go back and recruit more guys and just keep doing it. So it don't really need to. It's like really easy to maintain our party, I guess.
We're not looking for a...
Yeah, I need some sort of helmet. Yeah, there's a helmet. Done. Hey, Rogo, how you going, buddy? So the new models of the mod, Blackhawks look amazing. Yeah, the Blackhawks look really cool, don't they? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying it out. But it's still a fair way away at the moment. Apparently. Class for party members on foot. Mounting cavalry with a heavy hit. And I think I want more leadership again. So we want 50% chance of recruiting tier 4 plus prisoners. That will get us more Minotaurs. And we want 50% more renown from battles. And we want 50% recruitment of infantry prisoners, which we get at 200. %30% recruitment rate for bandit prisoners, so that also applies to Minotaurs as well. If we can get up to 100. Yeah, I think that's all I really need, just 100 in roguery. So it's 2. 200 is 3. We need 3 points in roguery to get to 100. Well, 2 points gets you to 98, and 3 points get you to 138. So basically 3 points if we want that perk. I need to heal a little bit more. And I'll just grab some food. So we've got heaps of grain, grapes, butter, fish, got meat, cheese, beer. Okay. I'll do a little lap around just while we regen. And show health a bit. Yeah, that should do us. So how are we going now? 224 out of 350. Oh, so we only got another 125 to go. I feel like we could pretty much take these guys. Oh, it's CC's Banners. It's a mod called CC's Banners on yeah, on the workshop. Yeah, I've got you know Harmony. I've got Harmony, the 3 modules that you need for Old Realms. I've got CC's Banners and a mod called Detailed Character Creator (DCC), and then there's another little sub mod for that called Additional Sliders. So that's every single mod I've got. But they don't change the gameplay; they just change the look of it a little bit, you know. Alright, I think we're ready to go. We're fully healed. My knights are a bit wounded, but that's alright.
We will trouble you.
On my orders! Footmen! Cavalry! Forward!
Alright, got a big long line of knights.
Yeah!
Alright, I'll try and distract their archers. Shit. Didn't really distract them much at all. I hate those brace spears. They're so lethal. I can't get this fucker. There we go. Trying to pick off those archers. The red corn symbol does look pretty awesome though, doesn't it? There we go, 13 dead. 1,000 chivalry.
You best back off.
We get 2, maybe 2 renown out of this. 2.8, yeah. Need 200 X's? No. Blood for the blood god. Indeed. That is what it is all about. 7 endurance. And yeah, more medicine.
Mess with us.
Four points in leadership just then. I've tried Wood Elf yet? Yeah, I've tried Wood Elf, but I didn't really like it that much. No, yeah, none of the Wood Elf ones. My favorite one is the Grey Lord. I like to play the Aeonir Wood Elves, like the more high elf type ones. Mess with us. Yeah, I like to play the Aeonir ones, the ones that have the city born and stuff. They're kind of more like high elves. And I usually roleplay as a high elf and choose the high elf background or dark elf. But yeah, the proper Wood Elf, the Azrai Wood Elves, I don't really roll with that. Oh, sorry guys, just got a phone call. 1 sec. Oh, I just realized I was muted the whole time. Sorry. Yeah, you can do like high elf or dark elf playthroughs because there's a dark elf and a high elf like background that you can choose if you play in here. Yeah. Yeah, I like playing Eoneer Merc. I'm playing a Merc, a Eoneer Merc. It's quite different from playing like an Empire Merc sort of thing. Plus 50% recruitment rate of tier 4 plus prisoners. Huzzah! More Minotaurs. Shrine of Shelia. Yeah, it doesn't give us renown as fast as the other shrine does. So we might just nip back over here. Get renown, get leadership as well from Battle Pilgrims. They've said they're not going to add Dark Elves or High Elves because it's old world, and Dark Elves and High Elves are not from the old world, so they said they're not going to add those. Which I'm totally fine with because I don't want them to try to add every fucking thing in and just do a half-assed job. You know, I'm happy for them to have like, you know, a specific vision. It's like old world, only old world. And, you know, just stick with that, you know, and don't try to like include everything, you know. Like they've still got, yeah, they've got dwarfs and orc greenskins to add, chaos to add. I'm really hoping that maybe we get Skaven as well, although I imagine that would be really hard. But yeah, and so yeah, I'm not like there's enough like awesome shit in the old world that I, you know, as much as I do love high elves and dark elves, I'm happy to just skip that and just focus on the actual stuff that's within the scope of the mod, you know. Menfish and halflings. Love smashing the dark elves that are raiding Britannia and Chaos Warbands in the Empire. Yeah, for sure. Some of the best loot you can get. Some good looting.
We will trample you.
We could probably take on Chaos Warbands with what we've got right now.
Hear me! Infantry! Move! Move forward! Charge!
Actually,
Cavalry! Forward! Onwards, men! Onward!
we like Chaos Knights. These are my apprentice Chaos Knights. They're all pretty shit at the moment. It's pretty fun just riding back and forth over people.
Cal.
Then waiting and building army out of chaos prisoners. Yeah, it's really cool. Although if we can get so Bazaar was telling us a really good plan. So basically, he was saying you conquer a whole bunch of territory, and then you join a faction, get them to give you a whole bunch of territory, or you just do it as an independent, and then you leave, take all the land with you, then pay them off for peace. So now you've got a whole bit of territory, but you're not a country, so no one can declare war on you. And then you join Nurgle or you join Chaos Undivided and give them all your land. And then, because if you own if you join Nurgle and you've got 5 settlements, all your 5 settlements will be Bretonnian because you're Bretonnian. But if you give all of your land to the Chaos faction, then all your land will turn into Chaos land. And then you can just go around to all the villages and just recruit Chaos troops just straight up, like as if, it was normal recruitment. So yeah, that's what we're going to try and do here. See how all that works. There's 2 factions. There's 2 chaos factions. They're both essentially Chaos Undivided. They can have all of the different types of Chaos Warriors. Doesn't make any difference. But there's the Repugnants, which are kind of a Nurgle themed one. All their lords are like Nurgle guys. And then there's Chaos Lord Mortkin, and his like guys are more like Undivided. But they're both the same race. They're both the same faction essentially. Same, they're just different. Both the same race. They're just different factions.
Mess with us.
A quarter of a Minotaur. Upgrade to Musion Knight of Misfortune. Nice. Doesn't cost us any chivalry.
We will trap.
What's the Bretonnian Knight Errant? Yeah, I'll go for the +3 polearm skill. Actually, no, I'll go for the +4 regen. Like, is that just for me or is it just for everybody? Sure. So the Beastman Herdstone.
We will trample your... We will trample...
Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There's a white lion axe there. White lion great axe. Oh, sledgehammer. Do like me some sledgehammer. Two-handed axe. Square bit two-handed axe, okay. So yeah, I was sort of thinking like on a... Oh yeah, so the Wood Elves are like the Bretonnians. I'll pay 6,400, really? Just for that axe. Should be Bretonnian knights here. Yeah, no X's. Yeah, I don't know. Two X's, 200 X's don't really seem that common, really. The snow's not really that awesome, is it? Wonder if we'll win this. Yeah, it looks good so far. I'm hoping I can get to tier 4 like really fast in this one. $14 renown from that. Alright, got my medicine up a bit. Yeah, that's right. Should be smashing this up pretty fast. Yeah, nice. Only need 53 more to go. The tier 3, that is. Oh, yep. There's Shrine of Shalia right there. Didn't get leadership points then. So yeah, I don't think we actually recruited those troops. No.
We will trample.
Nice. And a level and... A bit of roguery would be good. A bit of medicine would be good. Medicine's 6.0. It's still kind of going up reasonably fast, so... You're getting 6 renown every time you win, or every time your companions win on is really nice. If you can hit like settlement after settlement after settlement really fast, get that renown up, that's really good. Yeah, normally I just yeah, just go to a noble and be a hired sword. Hey, Shimikaze, here again, buddy. Sorry you're having some troubles. Yeah, smashing out renown from tournaments is really good, but you don't get any leadership from that. Hey, we've got a Minotaur ready to pop.
Oh, you
Definitely need some better stuff. But that'll get them. That'll keep them going for a bit. I mean, their starting Bretonnian stuff is better than that, but that was too Bretonnian. If we can get in here, we can get a bit of charm by helping him. All right.
We will trouble you.
Better fight this one, otherwise, because we're probably going to get wrecked.
Under my command!
Okay. One's... Where are they? Can't see shit. We don't really want to be fighting in there. That's bullshit.
Soldier! Forward!
So,
Chivalrous knights! Heirs of thee! The lady wills it! Hey!
alright. Looks like we're all spread out, ready to go. Oh, the archers are separate. The archers are coming before the infantry. Fuck, totally missed. The infantry are super far away. They're like 300 meters away over that way. So we'll just kill all their archers first. That'll save us a few...
Road Rider! En avant! Move! Road Rider! Onward! Chivalrous! The lady with en avant!
Alright, so we pretty killed all their archers without even taking any casualties, I'm pretty sure.
Road Rider! Onward!
So now we're gonna wait here. And yeah, fight them in this little weird little area. I think it's gonna hurt. I think it's gonna hurt our charges a little bit, but
Road Rider! The lady wills it!
Okay. This took a lot more time than I would have probably just auto-resolved it. I don't think KHORNE likes it when he likes it to be called the lady. Ah, you know. KHORNE's more open-minded than you think. So I reckon we wait till they're nearly at the bottom, and then we charge. Like, we wait till they're at the bottom, and then we charge through them. Yeah, like around there, maybe.
Lisa! Wait, Sergi!
Yeah, beautiful. And then we go up here. So much lancing. Yeah, that's not charging uphill like that. It's not as ideal. There's a few riderless horses now. I think that's about done. It's very open-minded, especially into opened bodies. That is very true. Accurate, I would say. It's 2% party speed. Huzzah. Alright, so we've got all our party speed. We haven't got our scouting, but I reckon the two points of speed that we get from Bretonnian Knight is like better than all this scouting put together anyway. So, you know, it's... yeah. It'd be nice to get a scout eventually, but it's probably more of a tier 4, after tier 4 kind of a thing. Once we get into big battles where we're just killing heaps of guys. And any other... yeah, I reckon we smash our way up to tier 3, which is very close, like 1 or 2 more fights, and then we go after Chaos Warriors. The only thing is we could, with our faith, like we could, I could go and fight for a Bretonnian Knight, Lord, and get a bunch of faith from that, and also a bunch of chivalry, but I feel like it's almost too late now. Like, we could have done, like, maybe it would have been more valuable to do that earlier, but I feel like I'm kind of liking it better this way. Just started watching your videos. This mod's a lot of fun. Do you know if they ever plan on changing Castle Siege for elves? The castle are just bridges. Hey, Mr. K. Yeah, if you see the link in the chat there, that's the latest progress update. That's the latest progress update from the developers. And yeah, there's a new map for Wood Elf Sieges. You can't see the layout of it, but yeah, there's a picture of it. So we can get a couple more tournaments in. I feel like this is like, how long did this stream go for? Like we're about to hit tier 3, and I feel like it's only been like a couple of hours. But it's been 5 hours. Apparently it's been 5 hours, but you know, whatever. It's only been a couple of 5 hours. But still, I feel like that's pretty fast for tier 3. If we can get to tier 4, like, in one day... Well, won't be one day. I'm going to have to finish in an hour or so, but yeah. Still, anyway, my point is, it seems pretty fast. I like this method. But the good thing about this method is that we're... yeah, we're nearly at tier 3, and we're also... also got my leadership level up a fair bit as well. Normally I just pound out leadership. I pound out medicine and faith really early. Nice. We get another companion. Joel, the Bretonnian Knight. I tried playing as a Blood Knight, and Dark Energy is annoying to deal with late game when you have a lot of Blood Knights. Also, magic is really powerful in the mod. Like, damn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, magic's pretty crazy. In this, yeah, for this one we're going for a no ranged weaponry. Not necessarily no magic, but if we were going to use magic, it would be, you know, magic to augment our combat abilities. No, like, no range spells, shooting stuff from a distance, whatever. Because we worship KHORNE, and he favors getting up close and having honorable combat with your enemies. But yeah, so it's kind of nice to not just be all about like magic and artillery and stuff like that sometimes. Okay, so now we're in the final run for tier 4. Now we need 506 renown. So yeah, I reckon if we can go and see if we can smash... We can go and see if we can smash Chaos tournaments, but... I mean Chaos warbands, but yeah, you might want to check out Yeah, I think the Bretonnian, the Musion Knight can get, there's a Shrine of Manan there. Where's the... Yeah, we already got there. That's right, I'll just grab the Shrine of Manan. Yeah, the Musion Knight can get, like, Black Grail Knights, which apparently are pretty good. They're tier 9, I think, whereas the Vampire ones are only tier 8. Also, you might want to check out, like, yeah, like Regiments of Renown. I think there might be some, like, Regiments of Renown you can get that are not, don't use Dark Energy or whatever. That might be good. Excuse me. What's our cap now?
We will trouble.
Big Herdstone should give you 50 renown easily. I won't be able to do a big Herdstone with these 80 fucking Bretonnian Knights. Once I get to tier 4 and I have my invincible posse, then it might be a bit different. Traveling merchant. Like I don't think I've got any stuff to trade. Black Knight horse harness is pretty cool. That's pretty chaosy. Oh, again, an old rifle. You can learn gun skill. But I said no ranged, but yeah. Normally I would try and get a couple of points in gun, so we can get our discipline up, get more faith. I kind of want to take that, but 71,000. Yeah, we just don't have anything remotely. Oh, that sword's worth 49,000. That armor does look pretty badass. So... It's never shown up in any of my non-Empire playthroughs. Yeah, it's pretty rare. I've seen it in the Traveling Merchant map 3 or 4 times now. But, you know, I played a lot of campaigns, but yeah, it's kind of rare. Alright, we need to go to a town so I can blacksmith some more shit. So let's smash this guy because we'll get charm points. More character levels. We've got 2 Minotaurs now. Two-handed axe, 12,000. Cool. All right, let's try to make another one of these. I made one. Okay. Cool. Everyone's got a weapon, except this guy's got a bit of wood. But that's still fine. It's essentially the same thing. It's got a handle, got a weapon end. How do books and scrolls work? Yeah, you just buy them and then you go into your inventory and mouse over it. It'll bring up a little screen, and down the bottom there's a little magnifying glass. You click on that to read it. Yeah, I was thinking about whether I should read. I guess I should. I mean, we said no throwing, but we didn't say no reading. I guess my corn guy can read.
Be warned.
There's no law that corn guys can't read. There is mod specific weapons, yeah. Indeed. Alright, see if we can capture another Minotaur before we convert this one. Oh, Didier the Bretonnian Knight. They've all got 8-6-4-1, but this guy's got 7-6-4-2. So this guy's our scout. Did Hunter left, didn't he? Are you still there, Hunter? Oh well, I'm gonna call this guy Hanam the Hunter, so I can remember he's my scout. Sorry if Hunter already left. Hanam the Hunter. Alright. And I'm the Hunter. KHORNE guys usually read, right? I mean, they added the Books of KHORNE. Yeah, that's right. There's the Books of KHORNE, so... But I don't know if they actually read them or they just smash people with them, but yeah. But theoretically, I feel like we can read. We probably don't spend a lot of time in reading and self-reflection and stuff, but I reckon we technically are capable of reading.
We got no quarrel with you.
But yeah, we should do some. We will do some headstones with this one, I think, at some point. But yeah, it's not a priority right now. It's all about worship, fighting for chaos. Your headcanon that Bretonnians can read is breaking my immersion. Indeed. It's funny because it's true. Just gonna get our full 109 before we take these guys on. Oh yeah! Damn. These guys have got heaps of,
We will trample your puny body beneath our hooves.
How many Minotaurs they got?
Rocks.
Only one. Oh yeah, we can smash them. Oh yeah, we've got heaps of help anyway. Don't know what's worse, being a Bretonnian or a Sterlander. They're both capital crimes in my book.
We will trouble.
We only lost 2. We'll get even money and go back and get those knights. Get a heap of cash and go back and $1,600 a day. But yeah, I think we should go and read some books at some point. Because yeah, I mean, the faster we level, the faster we can put points into stuff. Also, there's a book we can read for leadership, which would be good. Okay. Let's give this guy a... I think the rusty ones are better. 85 swing speed, 110 physical, 80, 115. Yeah, I'd rather have the fast one. Alright, we've got enough money to keep us going for a bit. Oh, is this guy stealing all my high level knights? Bro. Those were mine. Mine! Alright, so we try taking our 109 knights and see if we can take out this chaos, these chaos warbands. Chaos Warband, alright. Just 5 party size limit, yeah, nice. I reckon we can take them out. I mean,
You will die drowning in a pool of your own
auto resolve
blood.
says yes. Fuck it. I'm into it. Probably should have fought it manually, but yeah. Yeah, it's looking good. 12 renown. Another level. Fine Chaos Warrior boots. Hells yeah. Marauder braces? Yeah. Alright, this we're getting somewhere. We need to go restock our Bretonnian Knights though again. I think. I think that. Yeah, those two. Oh, get some more knights. Oh, nice. Yeah, Chaos Corruption in Dubai. So we can go there and hire some troops. We go there and hire some troops, but I don't think it'll let us actually join the faction unless we've previously joined Nurgle. But I think if we join Nurgle first, then we'd be able to just straight join these guys right now. We'll try and get there anyway and just scope it out, see if we can hire some troops. I think we're fine on leadership. We just need to get to that for the 50% extra renown. And for now, and then eventually it'd be nice to get to 200. I was already getting sieged. Don't muck around.
We will travel.
Yeah, returning knights are cool. You just keep winning more and more tournaments, more and more money. I mean, more and more renown. It's good. Um, So we can get the Mittelmund before they lose the settlement. Then we can, we should get it. Get some horses for more storage. Oh yeah, good call. Storage horses.
We will travel. We will travel you.
They've raised the village. Nearly up to 75. Right, this village over out here is part of it as well. Oh, there's that village there as well. So yeah, so Norscan tribesmen. These are Norscan tribesmen are different from the Norscan renegades, which are the normal guys that you can recruit. Okay, we'll talk to this guy, but I'm pretty sure we won't be able to make peace or anything.
You will die.
No, see, there's no option to make peace or do anything. But we can get more positive relations, at least with Chaos or whatever. Would be handy for later on when we want to murder people.
I yield. You have won. Curse it.
So up to +5 with Chaos. Chaos banner. There we go.
We will trouble your puny.
Might fight it manually, and then we can try and fight that other 80-man party, maybe. I don't know.
Under my orders.
Depending how strong they are.
Horsemen. Move. Infantry, move. Yeah.
Alright, wait till they get into the right position. We kind of want them... Yeah, actually, that's probably... We want them to fight on the flat, so they don't have to charge back uphill all the time. Fuck. I'm just flailing around randomly, hitting nothing. These swords are pretty nice. They're super long and pretty fast. So you can just, like, yeah, really nice cavalry swords. They're just super long, so you can just always reach. where you got to go. When you're using the hammers and stuff, you got to like ride basically right next to people and bump into them with your leg, so you can hit like straight down onto them. You know? 74 length for the hammer. The axe is about 90, so you can actually use it a little bit, but it's still pretty much the same deal. This sword I'm using is like probably like 155 or something. So it's really really convenient. It's not so easy. Not so easy sometimes. Hey, Benjamin, how you going, buddy? For more minos. Last one ripped? Yeah. The Nurgle guys died. And so we couldn't, and then we couldn't join them because they were wiped out. And then I tried to join the Chaos faction and they wouldn't let me join either. I think you got to join the Nurgle guys first before these guys will let you join. So yes, it was a rip. Unfortunately. Yeah, I was doing really well in that one, I thought. Yeah, well. Merok. Okay, Merok. I reckon we can beat this guy, so we'll talk to him and see what happens. But I'm pretty sure it's the same as before. They won't let me join or anything.
You will die drowning in a pool of your own blood.
Good, good. Yeah, so all you can do is attack, etc. It's not like a normal party that lets you. But once you've joined Nurgle once, I think, then when you talk to these guys, it's like you're the same race as them, and then you can join and stuff. You can join and leave, yeah. You can join the Nurgle guys and then leave. I think if you leave but you don't take any settlements with you, you lose 20 relations. So just make sure you've got built up a little bit of relations before you leave. Yeah, join them and like capture a few Empire Lords and then deliver the Empire Lords into the castle, and then you'll get like +5 relations for each Lord that you deliver, and you get a heap of charm XP and money. Yeah, heap of charm XP and stuff.
On my orders! Horsemen, move and forward!
Yeah!
Ooh. Jesus Christ, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Oh, they're not coming. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just yeah. For some reason, I thought, oh, they'll just like charge at me like beastmen or something. But no, they're an organized force. They're Chaos Warriors. Alright guys, last battle. Dinner time. So yeah, you want to join the Nurgle guys, get some rep up with them. Then maybe if you see the rebellion happen, you can maybe leave and join the rebellion instead if you want to change to the red guys. But yeah. But another thing I'm worried about as well is after you've joined the Nurgle guys, you're kind of like in the Chaos people now. And if you go back and farm the Chaos portal, you actually lose rep with Chaos for attacking them, and it gives you the whole like boom, you're at war with Chaos now and stuff. So I'm not sure if you want to farm the Chaos Portal after you've joined Nurgle. I'm not sure about that though. Wish I'd taken a note of every time I played and exactly what happened and stuff. It's just like, yeah, still a little bit unsure about it all. Oh yeah, Chaos Pauldrons. Boom. You still farm Beastmen? Yeah, Beastmen not part of their race or whatever, I don't think. But yeah, I noticed that last time, yeah, if you join Nurgle first, then you go farm Chaos Portal, you hear that like, you're now at war with the Chaos or whatever. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's bad or not. I'm not sure if that stops you from joining Chaos or whatever, but I'm thinking this time, once I join Nurgle, I'm not going to farm Chaos anymore. I'm just going to go and fight for, yeah. Anyway, all right, that's enough for today. Yeah, I'll, I don't know, I'm slight chance I might jump back on in a couple of hours before bed, but probably not. I'll probably rest for the rest of the day now. And yeah, maybe back on about this time tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. See how we go. Anyway, but in about 4 days, I'll be off work again, and then we'll be back for some industrial strength streaming. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy your Chaos campaigns, and yeah, hope you're excited about the new update stuff from the mod. Thanks. Yeah, thanks again. Thanks, Denny Strange and Poo Poo Diaper Boy. I appreciate you guys, and who was the other one that subscribed on somebody subscribed on Twitch, I think, as well. Oh, Massive Space, that's right. Yeah, thanks guys, really appreciate you guys subscribing and memberships and all that stuff. Really helps me out. All right, I'm gonna fuck off now. See if we can check our host servers. There's never really anyone for me to host on YouTube, but I'll host somebody on Twitch maybe. Fuck, I don't even know anyone on Twitch at the moment. No, I don't know. I gotta go have dinner anyway, guys. You guys go and find your way to your next entertainment, whatever that may be. And yeah, have a good night. See you guys again soon.